What is up, everybody? Morning transcend, everybody else. I'm a little late this morning. Apologies. I had to do a bunch of chores this morning because Chris had to leave at the butt crack of dawn to go pay property taxes for the year. So she had to go stand in line at the city hall. So I had to help out and do all the morning chores. As a result, I am a little bit behind. Okay, let's see what we can get up to today. I'm not sure if we're finished today. We might finish today. We're getting close to the end. But we still have quite a few quests left, so we shall see what we shall see. Herbalist. Let's do this one first. And for those of you who weren't here yesterday, my specialist appointment has been scheduled with the doctor. I gotta go back into the doctor on the 22nd. But I can probably do that after my morning stream because I have to, they do it really weird here. So I have to go into my doctor clinic, my local clinic on the 22nd to actually get my pass. It's like a day pass to go see the specialist, which I go see on the 23rd. And I don't know what time I'm going on the 23rd until I go to my local clinic on the 22nd. So I'm going in on the 22nd, probably after my morning stream because I can go in at any time for that because I just got to go in, get my pass, and they'll tell me what time my appointment is the following day. And then that the 23rd, I will go to the doctor. I don't know what time I'm going to the doctor yet, so I will let people know when I get closer to that. Because if it's an afternoon appointment, then I'll be able to do my morning stream and just go after my stream. But if it's a morning appointment on the 23rd, I will skip the morning stream and probably just do something when I get back. I got to go to the city, which is like a 2.5 hour away. So it's going to be, I'll lose the whole day. There may not be a stream that day. We'll just see how it goes because it depends on how the appointment goes, how quick it is, and then everything else. Usually when we go to the city, it's like 8 hours because it's like a 2.5 hour ride there, 2.5 hour ride back. You're going to lose 5 hours right there. And then there's taxis around town plus whatever appointment you end up doing. And then, yeah, so we'll just see how it goes. But that's 22, 23rd. Casey says having to stand in line to pay taxes and insult to injury. I really wish it was different. They don't really do a lot of automation for things here, like online stuff. So um, some of that just has to do with like identity theft and everything else. Like I was gonna go pay because I was like I've never actually done the payment before. I was like I would like to do that just to know what I need to do, what paperwork. And I'm not actually allowed to do the payment because I'm not the principal name on the title for the house. My wife is. So I can't actually make the payment. Like she has to be the one to make the payment unless we go get like a power of attorney set up and everything else. And it's like, well, that's not worth it. So I'm just gonna stay home and you can go do it like you normally do. Um, but yeah, it's a thing here because they try to crack down on like identity theft and everything else. So they want to make sure that it is the right person paying the bills and everything else. So but the cool thing is every year the way this works is if you they offer discounts based on when you pay. So because we're paying in January at the beginning of the year, if you pay by a certain date, you get a 30% discount on your property taxes. And then if you're over the age of 60, you actually get a 50% discount on your property taxes if you pay by a certain date. If you wait until after January, then you pay the full price. But it's pretty cool the way it works because like um, you get anywhere from a 15 to a 30% discount depending on when you pay. But if you're over 60, then you get a full 50% off. But it all has to be done by a certain date. So it's worth it to go stand in line. You lose a few hours, but who cares because you're getting a 30% discount on your property taxes for the year. Um, and we paid our water bill yesterday, the day before. Um, And then the water bill was like, it's really cool because we don't have metered water here, which is weird because everywhere else we've lived in this country, we've had a metered water bill, meaning you pay for your usage. But here it's just a flat bill. So we paid about $70 yesterday is what we paid, like $70, and that's our water for the entire 2025 calendar year. Like $70 for the whole year. We can use as much as we want to. But it was not that way when we lived in like Cancun or Mexico City. We still had to, pay metered. But everything's different everywhere you go around the world. Um, so, but it was cool because our property taxes are pretty inexpensive for our property. But even like I was on TikTok last night watching somebody. It's a Canadian who went and bought a condo. He bought a $250,000 condo, so a $250,000 condo in Playa del Carmen, Mexico. So $250,000 condo, and his property taxes for the whole year. He's 62. He got a 50% discount. He went and got his discount. He paid $300 for the whole year for his property taxes on a $250,000 condo. Beachfront condo, $250,000, $300, $300 for property taxes. So property taxes are not that big of a deal here. Gustav says, will KCD2 have the same character dependency? Yep. Yep. Your character has to be strong and good. But the good thing is that KCD2 is you're starting off the game with Henry already having certain amount of levels, so you're not starting from scratch like you do in this game. Yeah, Playa del Carmen's not bad. We lived there for about 6 months. We did 8 years in Cancun and about 6 months in Playa del Carmen. Unfortunately, we had a really shitty landlord. We had a really good landlord in Playa del Carmen for 8 years, and then a really shitty landlord in Playa del Carmen. So really good landlord in Cancun, really bad landlord in Playa del Carmen. And then we went to Mexico City and had a really awesome landlord in Mexico City for the 4 years we were there. Or landlady, I said. She was really cool. Is Mexico City as hectic as people say? Well, I don't know what you mean by hectic. I had a great time living in Mexico City, but we lived downtown, like not even 2 blocks, like a block and a half away from the American Embassy, right downtown by the Angel of Independence. We had a great location for 4 years, like 300 restaurants at our front door. Like you could walk in 10 minutes in any direction and find hundreds of restaurants. You can get to the airport in 30 minutes via taxi or an Uber. There's trains, metros, scooters, bicycles, electric bicycles, buses. Mexico City is awesome. I loved Mexico City. The only thing that I hated about Mexico City was the earthquakes. The earthquakes are a legit thing, and they are all the time. Like every week, there's an earthquake. You'll be sitting there, and you'll think like maybe there's a dump truck going by or something. Oh no, it's an earthquake. Like there's earthquakes every single week in Mexico City. Most of them are like in the 3 to 4 range, and then about 4 times a year, you get a big 7.5, 7.2. The alarms start going off. Everybody's running for the front door, trying to get outside of the meeting points. And when you live on like the second or third floor, you're running down flights of stairs. Like the earthquakes are a legit thing, and smog. But it's great weather, great food, great culture. I love it.
God preserve you. Good night. Can I do something for you?
I need something to keep our soldiers awake. Do you know of anything that might help?
I do know of a concoction to ward off sleep. I can teach you how to make it if you like.
But I need enough for at least 100 people.
I can't help you with that. You'll have to brew up a bit at a time as it's needed. So, do you want to do it or not?
Do I want to do it?
No,
Not
I
really.
need someone who will do it for me.
I'm sorry, but I'm not a miracle.
All right, so she's gonna
I need something to keep...
just teach
I
me the
do know of
recipe.
That'll be very helpful.
Cockerel potion. Okay.
Would you teach me something about medicinal...
Certainly.
I'd like to practice the basics.
All right.
Isn't that quite a lot? Satisfied?
That's a poor op.
Ah, you're flaying me here.
Well, a little more and we'll call it a deal.
I better just accept that.
Agreed. Now, listen up.
Good luck.
Could she have another rank of training? Excuse me.
Would you teach...
Certainly.
I'm interested in more...
Wouldn't you?
I'm interested in more of...
Wouldn't you rather?
Oh, do I not have level 5?
Well,
It says required level 5. I thought I had level 5. Oh, I bet I do have level 5, but just barely. Yeah, I'm level 6. Huh. But she won't teach me anything. That's interesting. Alright, cockerel potion. Potion. I think I have everything to make this. Spirits. Start with spirits. Two handfuls of mint. Grind it down. Add it to the cauldron. Boil it for 1 turn. Add valerian and boil for 2 more turns. And then it says distill. Okay, how many of those do I need? Oh my god, I need 60? Ugh. I do not want to spend all my time doing alchemy. Can I find a different... Welcome aboard. I thought I had my alerts turned off. Apparently I didn't. Welcome aboard. Anyway. Do I have to craft 60 potions? Optional, get the potions some other way. Huh. So people are saying that you can actually convince her, but you have to have faction with her.
Good luck then.
Let's have a word about the price.
Well, we...
So you can't even...
That's a sum I can live with.
I don't know how many times I would have to do this.
Take care.
Right,
have a
that's what I'm
word about
trying
the
to do, but the
Well, we
problem
can
is
try.
like these things, I think these things only, I'm only able to offer such a small amount. I would have to add a few to the thing.
Here, and something for your trouble.
Okay, so that's a
Thanks.
tip. The question is though, I already got the recipe from her,
Goodbye.
so I don't know that she's actually going to want to do this. We'll see. Like, she might not have the dialogue option
Let's
since
have
she
a
already
word about
taught
the
me the
price.
recipe.
Well, we can try.
Which I may be locked into being forced to do the potions.
This here, and
My word.
We'll see. I'm going to do this a few times just to see what happens. It's not really costing me anything.
Goodbye.
can we do something about the...
Well, we can...
This here, and
Thanks.
Is there anything I can do?
As it happens, there is. Drahomira, a widow from Ledechko, requested my
I might
services.
maybe do this
But
quest for her
it's
as
a
well.
long way on foot. And me with...
All the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
from Ledechko?
They do, but she didn't want a local. Do you know anything at all?
Exorcisms?
Exorcisms? No.
You know, banishing ghosts, smudging, spells.
That sounds like just a job
Haunted
for
butcher
me.
shop. More than a day's work for me.
It's not a task to be undertaken lightly. This is a real ghost.
Slit a black cock's neck on...
What a despicable thought. No. Do you know what smudging is?
Sounds like fun. I'll help you.
It's no game. It's a very serious matter. Drahomira was terrified.
Okay.
Fine.
That's a question for Drahomira. Take care.
She said something about poppies. It says collect 10 poppies. I wonder if I could just use the ones that are in my inventory. I'm gonna buy back all my stuff. Oh, she's got cockerel potions right there. Oh, I need 100 of them though. She's only got 6. Looks like we got a raid happening over on Twitch right now this morning. So welcome aboard everybody joining over on Twitch. We are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I do not know why my alerts are sounding. They're supposed to be turned off. Hang on. I gotta find out why those are suddenly sounding this morning. Welcome aboard everybody. For those of you who are just joining via the raid, there is a 10-minute wait limit to chat. Same thing over on YouTube. Cuts down on spam because I don't have moderators. What hell was that horn, says Racker? That was the raid notification that we just got raided over on Twitch. Normally I have the audio notifications turned off, but Streamlabs this morning for some odd reason is ignoring the fact that I have those turned off. Bane Potion, Dollmaker. And Zolo's like, that didn't sound like anything Kingdom Come Deliverance. Lethian Water, Padfoot Potion. Ooh. I'm buying all the stuff she's got. Why not?
Let's talk about the price.
All right, so...
This here and a little top-up.
Well now, thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, she still doesn't have the option to like make the potions for me, so I may be stuck making all of these potions by myself. Be that as it may, let me talk to her because she does sell some cockerel potions, so I might as well buy them while I'm here. Because if I have to make 100 of them, Jesus, that's a lot. I'll try one more tip here, see if I can
I'd like to discuss the price.
convince her with some more faction.
This and a little something on top, for good measure.
Top it all off.
My word. Thank you kindly.
But thanks, Scotty Man, for the raid over on Twitch. Appreciate it. For those of you tuning in on Twitch, don't forget the day-to-day between the live streams happens over on YouTube. Daily streams usually start around 6 a.m. Central Time on YouTube and Twitch. Today I was a little late because I had to take care of homestead chores because Chris went to go pay property taxes this morning, so I had to run around for a couple hours and take care of the chickens and the ducks and the cats and everything else. Tribum says, do you know how high skill you need to open some big chests with the very hard locks? I have no idea. I haven't. I'm sure chat might know. I have not gotten that deep into lockpicking because I suck at it. All right, let's go to Ledechko and see about this quest. God, if I have to craft, I should go check the. Actually, you know what? Before I do any of that, I'm gonna go check the apothecary in Ratai because he might sell cockerel potions as well. I really don't want to craft 100 cockerel potions. That's ridiculous. I can't remember how many I have on me right now. That's going to be like 20 combines. That's a freaking like 2 hours of grinding alchemy. And it's not 100, sorry, it's 60. And I have 9 right now. Yeah, even using the simplified version on the controller, I still suck at it, Anzolo. It is what it is. Alright, is there an apothecary here in Ledechko? Got a bathhouse, provisioner. I don't see one. I'll probably need to Google where to go buy cockerel potions. Well, I know I can go to this apothecary here. And I'm going to Google that while we're fast traveling. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I guess there's maybe one there's definitely the guy in Rattay and something about Talmberg, so we might go check that out here in a minute. Sir,
God save you.
can I buy all your cockerel potions?
Good luck then.
Tell me you have some. Yay! How many do you have? 7! It's better than nothing.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Are there any other apothecaries?
Hmm.
Google is saying, there was something about
Alright,
Reddit saying
so?
maybe there's one up by Talmberg.
Since it's you.
TNK says, didn't get
That's
a
not
notification
enough.
for the YouTube stream going live. That's because YouTube only sends out 3 notifications per day, even if you've hit the bell icon to say, hey, I want to get notifications from this channel. Tell me about everything that happens here. And because I publish like anywhere from 15 to 20 videos a day, you're only ever going to get 3 notifications maximum per day via the notification system, which is why I always tell people, make sure you follow along on Discord, because in Discord, if you follow the stream channel, I do an @everyone every single time the stream goes live, so that way you're guaranteed to get notifications. And also, following along on Twitch, make sure that you get notifications on Twitch as well as YouTube, and of course all the socials. And generally speaking, I'm live every single morning, so that's the easy thing.
Alright, so?
Alright, that gave me 16 potions. Google says Townburg. I need to go check. Just need to see it. I wish I could filter on the map for apothecaries. Because Townburg right now, there's nothing there, right? Because it's under siege. Sasau? Nothing in Merhied? Ah, there's an apothecary here. I sometimes go live in the evening. Sometimes, not all the time. If I do cozy streams, they happen in the evenings, but and I keep saying we need music for the map, for the fast travel on the map.
Yeah. Yeah.
Run away! I don't want to fight. There's definitely an apothecary at the monastery. It looks like there might be two. No, one's an herbalist, but they might sell cockerel potions. We will find out shortly. Oh my goodness, another one. Oh,
What did you say? Yeah.
go away. Out of the way, Peck! Tree. Alright, now... Are these inside? Oh, they just disappeared off my map. Are they inside the monastery? Oh, these might be inside, in which case I can't get in. What about the other door? I might not be able to use these. By the way, do the apothecaries restock those cockerel potions after like a long rest or something, kind of like the cooking pots? Because if that's the case, I'll just sleep a couple of times and go back and buy them again. I do not want to have to craft potions for 2 hours. I would rather sleep than buy them. I can't get in there anyway. Poodoo. Well, says I. Yeah, I don't want to have to grind alchemy, Casey. I hate it when a game forces me to grind something that I don't want to grind. The unfortunate reality was I didn't have high enough faction to convince the lady to auto brew, and there wasn't a speech option, not to auto brew. I didn't have enough faction to convince the herbalist to craft the potions for me because there was no speech option to convince her. Apparently, it was all related to faction. So the game has forced me into crafting the potions unless I want to refresh and buy them. Either way, it's become, this is one of those janky game development things that I will nitpick, and definitely nitpick in my final review, because there should be an option to convince them with speech. It shouldn't be faction related. There should be a faction option, a speech option, and then a, oh, you want to craft them? You can craft them if you want to. I don't want to craft them. Like, I'm not a fan of being forced to do something that I don't want to do. I don't want to have to grind alchemy to 10 just so that I can auto brew. Because, yeah, that sounds great, but I'm going to bitch and moan. Hashtag first world problems. I don't want to craft. Meh. Well, I don't think I have an option here. I might as well. There is a alchemy bench here. I might as well just use it. Yeah, you're not wrong, Anzolo. That's very, very true. Like, when you're not streaming, it's easy to just put some music on, listen to a couple albums, you know, of your favorite artists, and then you're good to go. But when you're streaming, I can't do that, so I just have to suffer. Alright, you're going to watch me suffer, kids, because we got to apparently do this. I don't want to have to sit here and sleep and wait and sleep and wait and sleep and wait. How many do I need? Jesus, I need another 44 potions, and I can only make 2 or 3 at a time. Plus side, I'll probably get to level 10 in alchemy by doing this. I am currently at 5, I think? 6. Well, hopefully it goes quick and I get there after like 5 or 6 combines so that I don't have to do 20 of these combines. Yeah, Inky Z, potion grinding montage.
Quiet!
I probably will hit level 10 if I do it this way. Cockerel potions! And hopefully I have enough of all the things I need. Spirits. And oh my god, they need more light in here. I should do what Dribrom said the other day and take a picture of this with my phone because I hate having to do this. I hate having to do things that take me out of the game. But this is annoying. I don't have my phone, damn it. Let me just write this down. Sorry, my phone's charging in the other room. So I'll just write this down. Old school. Spirits. Mint. Times 2. Boil 1. Valerian. Boil 2. Distill.
Quiet!
Henry's blazing the trail jeans. Nah, I don't have an issue with that kind of stuff, Snail. When it's something that's, you know, this isn't something I would prefer not to do it. I would prefer not to do this. This is not something that's going to drive me away and make me go, oh, fuck this, I'm not going to play the game. I'm also almost at the end of the game, so, you know, it's fine. Normally I love crafting in games, but I am not in a crafting frame of mind this morning. I just wanted to talk to somebody and have them do it for me. So, it's all good. All right. Spirits. Mint times 2. 1. God, they need more light in this chamber. This is why monks used to go blind so early, because they didn't have anything other than candlelight.
I can't sleep again.
By the way, did I need to grind the Valerian? I didn't write that down. Nope. It's just add the Valerian and then 2 more turns. Yes, music during the potion making process, as well as music during the map fast travel would be ideal. I did not use the timer, so hopefully I did that properly. I did 4 pumps. That's all she asked for, right? Oh, I brewed a cockerel potion. How many did I actually brew? I did 3. Okay, so that worked. Cool.
I can't sleep again.
Prepare. All right. Spirits. I wish I could just like there would be it would be really cool if I had the option to say, oh, I need 3 handfuls of mint. Let me grab the mint. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That would be cool if there was a counter where then I could tell him to just automatically add 3 handfuls as opposed to, okay, I got to do it 1 time, do it a 2nd time, do it a 3rd time. These are just quality of life things that I would have added had I been the dev on this. Okay, boil 1 turn. Then valerian root. Wait for that to cool down. Yeah, welcome to Potion Making Simulator. You're not wrong, Mario. Ah.
Quiet.
He's grumpy about my duck. I already gave that guy a sleeping potion. I would love to know why he's still awake. He's being a cranky butt. Ah, this is gonna be a grind. Spirits. That's life, Kenneth. Happens to the best of us. Mint. You know, some games will have you
Sleep
speed up
again.
aspects of the game where you can like click something to be like ×2 or ×3 speed. That would be really useful here. Be like, just show Henry throwing stuff in the pot. This is my 4th combine and I still haven't dinged level 7 yet, so I'm doubting I'm gonna get to level 10 while doing this.
I won't get any sleep. I just won't get any sleep.
I'm gonna go in there and choke that guy out and then he'll get plenty of sleep. Well, I wonder if I've dinged along the way, Dribrom, and it's just not showing me because I'm in the crafting UI, so maybe it's not showing me that I've dinged. Because this is my 5th combine. If it's, you're saying it's 40 XP, 40% XP? Like, I don't understand how crafting, like, how does, like, are there a certain amount of, I've never paid attention
Quiet.
because I don't do crafting in this game that often. So is there a certain amount of crafting, excuse me, are there a certain amount of experience points that you're supposed to get per level? Or is it a percentage base, like 40% per craft, or just 40 points? Because if it's 40 points, how many points is it per? Because you would think I would have dinged by this point because I was midway through level 6, and this is like my 5th combine. And like as an example, my stealth goes up super fast when I do it, as opposed to this, which seems to take forever. Anzilla says it could be possible it happened to me when I was grinding weapons. I'll back out of the crafting here in a minute and see what it shows me.
I can't. I just can't.
Boil, boil, toil and trouble. Okay, so it definitely does show me the level. So that's level 7, so I don't need to back out. All right, so it's gonna be a bit. We're gonna be here a while, kids. Let me double check a couple things before we do the next step here.
Quiet!
All right, let's see. Ha. Spirits. Oh, I would not do any crafting at all if that was the case, Markova. Yeah, that's one of those areas where, from a player standpoint, the only way to really do it to make sure that it's a fun experience is to have it based on, let's say if he's let's say if he's low level, he produces 2 per combine. When he's high level, he produces 5 per combine, and then you have the option for like a superior combine where you like crit and do 20 at a time instead of only 5. Like that's acceptable. But the moment you start like breaking things or losing items, that's when it becomes not fun for a lot of gamers and they just won't do the crafting. I'm one of those people from a game dev
I
perspective.
won't
Like
get any sleep.
you just can't.
I just won't get any sleep.
Or you have that option be available only in the hardcore version of the game. Like, no, I've not beat it yet, Mugen, because I'm being forced to do alchemy. So we're spending an hour. We're spending 2 hours grinding potions this morning. Yeah, I'm with you there, Casey. So this, to me, like the auto brew being at level 10 is way too high. Like there needs to be an auto brew at like level 5 or level 6. Like you put in an hour, you decide whether or not the crafting is for you. Here's the auto brew feature. Locking it behind level 10 means you got to put in at least like 3 or 4 hours into crafting, and I'm not in the camp who thinks that this is fun enough to want to spend 3 or 4 hours doing this. Same thing like when we just played God, what was it before Star Wars Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaws was one of the games I talked about this on. What was it? It was one of the games we played in December, which had a like lockpick mini game.
I can't. I just can't.
Anyway, the point I want to make is that, like, with Star Wars Outlaws, the thing I appreciated about that game was they had all the mini games for hacking and lockpicking and everything else. And you could do those if you wanted to, but you could also turn them off. So that players like me, like, I didn't have a problem doing them the first 10 or 20 times. But after 20 times of doing the same fucking mini game over and over and over, I'm turning that shit off. That's not fun to me. I want dialogue, cutscenes, narrative. Like, I'm not an action-based gamer per se. Um, I like action sequences, but I'm not like, I don't play Elden Ring games for that reason. I'm not a, you know, I prefer RPGs, so I like narration and story, and this to me is not narration and story. This is I'm staring at a minigame screen, pushing buttons over and over and over, and this is boring to me. I don't know where to buy the books, Young. So now I'm gonna go Google that.
can't.
All right, hold up. We're going to back out of this really quick because I can apparently go buy 4 books that we could potentially use to level up quicker. I've already bought all the potions I can, unless I go sleep for 48 hours or whatever it is. All right, let me go back. I need to go back to the herbalist in Rote, apparently. Should make sure I don't have those books on me. I know I bought some books from him the other day. See, I already have that, though. I do have the Alchemist's Dream Part 2. Oh, I already had one of these on me. You have improved alchemy. Yeah, why? What happens? Why shouldn't I read a book on a horse? Like, this is what I love. I love how active people are in chat, but people also forget that I'm a new player to the game, and a lot of you have played this 50 different times, and so you're like, but you get an extra 10% when you sleep in a bed at the inn and at this location, and you should go to this location. It's like, I don't know that shit. Like, comfort level impacts reading experience. I didn't know that. How would I know that? But now I do. I'm going to check my chest because I know I stashed some books in my chest back here. Oh, I've definitely wasted a boatload of books, Anzolo, because I think every book I've read on horseback. I'm like, oh, look, I have this thing in my inventory. I'm going to read it. I had no idea that comfort level impacts how quickly you learn skills and stuff. I had no clue. Oh, it's nighttime and I can't see.
Yeah!
Fuck you guys for trying to attack me in the middle of the night. No, it's all good, Young. It's funny to me because I'm like, I have no clue. Everybody's like, no, don't read the book on your horse. What are you doing, you fucking noob? All right, let me check my box here because I know I have some books in my box, but I don't know what books they are. But I know I've finished the Alchemy Part 2. So I've got some Tavern Life books. What do those offer me? What skill do those give me? No, alcoholism. I don't care about that. All right, so I do not have any of that. Okay, so let's put these books in here since I've already read them. Yeah, that's for sure, Dribrom. That's another perfect example of the game not having an appropriate tutorial on it. I should have been told like the first time I read a book, there should have been a tutorial that popped up and said, "Hey, here's everything you need to know about reading books. Reading books earns you skills. If you read when you're comfortable, you get more skills. You read faster, whatever the case might be. Like I've never seen a tutorial, and people will go like, "It's in your codex. Just check the codex." I shouldn't have to go to the codex to find something. The game should pop it up on a tutorial first, then it goes to the codex to remind. Oh, once you're done reading this, don't forget you can find it in the codex if you forgot about this or if you need a refresher. Because yeah. It's okay. It's all good. I'm loving this game. But these are definitely quality of life things that hopefully they have fixed and learned from for the second game. Like, you gotta anticipate the idiots like me who aren't gonna go combing through the encyclopedia trying to find something, because I need a tutorial that tells me. I was never made to read a book on a bench, TNK. I don't remember having to read a book on a bench anywhere. Why is it telling me to go to the trebuchet? I'm not done. Hopefully the trebuchet test is not timed. Alright, supposedly he has another book. Oh, is he not open yet? Gosh darn it. TNK says that the learning to read quest has you sit down. I don't remember it having a tutorial, though, telling me comfort levels. If it did, I don't remember that at all. And if I don't remember it, then that's on me. But I don't remember it telling me.
I'm glad to see you.
I bet you are, because I'm going to spend money at your shop, sir. Supposedly you have another book. Okay. So apparently I need to take this back to my room
I'd like to discuss the...
and read it in my bed. That's what you guys are saying? That it's best if I go back and read it in my bed?
What about this?
Right.
It'll
If
take
they
more
never
than
talk
that to
about comfort
persuade
level,
me.
though, TNK, then that's their fault for not explaining it to me. For
Is
sure.
this enough?
Well now, a little... Finally,
But you just reminded me that's something great to put down for my beginner's guide. Because reading and comfort level. The most comfortable bed I own is probably the one back over here at the castle. Of course, I don't really remember how to get to that bed. I know I have a bed over here. I don't remember how to get to it, though. I think it's this one. Sit. Inventory. This book won't take long to finish. Okay, now I need... Now, see, the only other book is found. Let's see. Alchemist Dream 3. It says in the cellar at the inn in the glade. Where is the inn in the glade? The fourth one is in a treasure chest, which I'm not going to find today. The inn in the glade on the road out of Nahauf. Yeah, I should speak to the alchemist. You're not wrong. I know I've already talked to him about one level of training. He might offer me another level now. Good tip, sir.
What do you need?
I need training.
Would you teach me more?
Certainly.
I'm interested in more of...
All right, but it'll...
Isn't that quite a lot? Is this enough?
More.
Is this enough?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. Agreed. Now listen up.
What? New perk point available. What level am I now? Oh, I'm level 8. We're getting there. Potions you brew yourself have a 20% higher selling price? I'm okay with that. Okay. But I still need to find this other book. Alright, so it's the inn between Rattay and Tauber above Neuhof. I think it's this place right here. Inn in the Glade. So apparently there's a cellar over here that has an alchemy book in it that I need to find. I don't know where the cellar is, though. We'll find out shortly. But these are the only 3 books I'll be able to get because the fourth one is in a treasure chest and I'm not. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think I can train at the old lady too. If I go back to the old lady, she had training from level 5 onwards and she wouldn't let me use the option earlier. But now that I've leveled up a bit, I might be able to actually pay her for training. Possibly. All right, where is the cellar? Usually cellars are underground, but they might just have a building out back. This might be it. Oh, is there a door? Do I have lockpicks? Crap, I hate lockpicking. Come on. Ah, there's a treasure map. Well, this obviously isn't the cellar. Where's your cellar, sir? That's the shitter. I may have to look up where the cellar is for this place. Well, I don't think it's this, whatever this is. There's nothing in here. Aha! This has got to be it. Oh, it's a lock-picked door. Hold that thought. Hope I don't get caught. Please don't make me lockpick another chest. No! Gotta be shitting me. Well, I might not be getting the other book on alchemy, because if it's in another chest, I'm screwed. This is very easy. I don't know that I've ever seen a very easy lock. I've only ever seen easy. Oops. No, come on now. Oh. Come on, it's definitely not very easy because I'm sucking at it. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Please be the book. Please be the book. Yay! I don't care about anything else in here. Bye-bye. Alright, let's go back to my bed. By the way, I will also say that having spent a little bit of time to level up the lockpicking and get the unbreakable lockpicks perk at level 3, not unbreakable, but like more resistant, has helped. Because I suck, even at the simplified version, and I actually went through those locks fairly easily. And I think I dinged along the way, which I think it means I'm level 4 now at lockpicking. Like... Oh, I'm riding through town without a torch. They're gonna get pissed at me. It's 9 o'clock at night. Come on, we can make it before it gets too dark. Go, 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 go! Turn your torch on. Alright, we're good. Alright, back to my bed. And I should probably go check the merchants after this. I might be able to buy more cockerel potions from them after all of this, since I've done like enough sleeping and reading. Can only be read after achieving level 10. Fuck me. So I can't even use this book. Because I'm only level 8. The bitch! All that work. What's that TikTok meme? All that work and what did it get me? Oh, all right. Well, let's rest and go see if I can buy potions from these guys. Also, someone said Nicodemus to train more with Nicodemus. I don't remember where Nicodemus went though, because he's not at the monastery anymore. I think he's back with Fuck, I don't remember where. He's back at one of the camps. I don't remember where though. I think we had to wait until like 11 o'clock for the merchant to be open though. See, even this bid though is only 50%. God, the more I sit here and think about it, the more I'm like, yes, the map, this needs music. Like they need some sort of traveling music for the map when you're fast traveling. We need some sort of background music when you're crafting alchemy, and we need something for when you're sleeping in a bed. Oh, Stephanie's bed has bow chicka wow wow chicka wow bow bow chicka bow bow. Yeah, Stephanie's bed has plenty of music. Sir, please tell me you have cockerel potions. I probably can't train, but let's just double
Would you
check.
teach?
Certainly.
I'd like
Requires
to
level
hone my.
10.
First, you have to.
Yep.
Well, I'll think it over.
Yes, cockerel potions. Take all you got.
Can we do something about the?
Yeah, but it didn't only get
We agreed?
crowdfunding money, though, is the thing. Like, it started as a
That's a
Kickstarter
poor
project,
offer.
but they ended up raising a whole bunch of money through investments as well. I
See
want to
now?
say it ended up
I
like
knew
50
we'd come
plus
to an
million.
agreement.
I need to go look at it because I remember researching it a couple years back for we were doing actually it's been more than a couple of years ago. Because we included Warhorse Studios in one of our pitch decks when we were pitching to investors for the MMORPG. And I would have to go look at the exact numbers, but it was either 30 plus million or 50 plus million was what it eventually ended up raising in total, and only a tiny fraction of that was through the Kickstarter. That was like the the beginning push. Kind of like what Grinding Gears Games did. It started off as a Kickstarter, but then it got way more than that, and then they ended up getting, I think it was 120 million or 150 million from Tencent when Tencent bought them. So it was a big, going from a few hundred thousand Kickstarter to a 100 plus million offer. And everybody likes to say, "Oh, Grinding Gears Games did it all with crowdfunding." No, they didn't. like they started with crowdfunding, but then they totally sold their company and raised hundreds of millions through traditional investment and publisher deals. All right, where is that lady? I gotta remember. She's north of Ledechko. I don't think I have a fast travel to her, but we do have an icon. And she'll sell more, and she should have some training as well. And she has an alchemy bench there, so we might as well just work with her while we're there. I'm gonna go Google this while we're fast traveling because I don't remember. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Approximately $36.5 million for Kingdom Come Deliverance. So it was mid-30s. So my remembrance was not wrong. They raised $2 million on Kickstarter and then an additional $34 million through traditional investments, etc., and publishing deals. So it's somewhat deceptive for, I know we've heard a lot of people saying, "Oh, it was Kickstartered." It was initially launched as a Kickstarter, but they raised more than $30 million through traditional means, which means that's not a small project at that point. And I'm assuming with the second game, they've probably doubled that budget. Come on, get over the rocks, horsies. Come on. All right, old lady.
Good afternoon.
Would you teach me something?
Certainly.
I'm interested in more about.
Wouldn't you rather learn the basics
See, she's
first?
not going to teach me. Even though it just says level 5, she won't actually teach me.
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
Wouldn't you rather learn the basics?
So she's bugged out.
I'd like to hone my.
First, you have to
Yeah, so
Well, I'll think it over.
Take care.
let's just buy whatever she's got.
God be with you.
Cockerel potions. Yeah, I've heard it was a buggy hot
Let's have a
mess
word
when it
about the
launched,
price.
Casey.
Well, we can try.
I didn't actually try it for the first time until I want to say like pretty sure it was right before we moved was when I bought it on the PS4, which would have been at like 2020, 2021 maybe, 2021, something along those lines.
Agree?
That's a poor offer.
Oh, you got to have faction for her to teach you? Well, let's bump our faction up a little bit more.
My word. Thank you.
See if she still wants to.
Would you teach me something about my.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more about.
Wouldn't you rather?
Yeah, it's still not enough. Screw you, lady.
Well, I'll think it over.
God be with you.
Let's go do some crafting. Let's grind the rest of these out, kids. By the way, where am I at with them? Alchemy. My alchemy is halfway through level 8. All right, and I need quite a few more. Do I need it? Yeah, I do have to have this open because that's how I get the auto. Cockerel potions. Prepare. Oh, need to open up my journal again. Someone saw me in one of my Indiana Jones and the Great Circle videos. I was holding this up, and they left a comment like, "What's that journal you're using while you're playing the game?" And I thought they were referring to the journal in the game, and I was like, "I'm using the default journal that Indiana Jones is provided with. Like, there's only one journal. What are you even talking about?" And they came back and said, "No, the journal you have in your hand in the real life." And I was like, "Oh, that's just a generic notebook. I go through like 3 or 4 of these every year." But it's like he thought it was some sort of special um, journal that I had. I'm like, "No, man, it's just a generic notebook." Like, I buy whatever's on sale at the store, and I go through several of them every year. All right, spirits. Mint times 2. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I would say that most Kickstarters are not scams, Gerbrom. I would say what it is it's people who have no development experience, who don't understand what it takes to build a game, and they also don't understand that whatever money you raise on Kickstarter, half of that money is gone. Half of that money is gone immediately because of taxes, Kickstarter fees, bank processing fees, and credit card processing fees. So half of the money that comes through Kickstarter, half of that money is gone. So a big issue is people who don't understand that half your money is gone immediately. The other portion of it is people who don't understand that physical rewards kill you because international shipping costs. Here is a good example because I ordered this book to my homestead here in Mexico. This is a novella from my friend Liam. He runs a YouTube channel called Liam's Lyceum. He's a booktuber. This is his first self-published book. It's a tiny little novella that I bought late last year. It's like 130 pages or whatever. The book itself was only like, I want to say $3 or $4. It cost me $15 to ship this to my homestead from the US to Mexico. So a $4 or $5 ebook that cost $15 to ship. So when I don't have it in front of me. For those of you who own a copy of my my book, Echoes of the Past, that's a big, like, 220,000 word novel. It's huge. It's 30 plus chapters. It's a big book. It weighs like 3 pounds or whatever, right? That book, when it launched, cost $6 to $7 to ship anywhere in the United States. We had users who purchased that book who lived in Australia. It cost me $35 per copy to send it to Australia, right? So the book only cost $20. It cost almost double that to ship it because of the cost of the book and the cost of shipping to Australia. So the reality is, most Kickstarters, people say, "Oh, I'm gonna build an indie game. I've got 3 people. Here's myself, my brother. I did this with, but thankfully, I'm gonna give you my example of my wife and my brother and I. We're gonna build a game. There's 3 of us. We're gonna build it for free. We're gonna work on it for sweat equity. Okay, so we're going to do a Kickstarter for $70,000, right? And with that $70,000, we want to be able to pay contractors to do art. We want to be able to ship things and do all that stuff. So $70,000, half of that money is gone immediately because of taxes and processing fees. So we actually have $35,000 left. Now, if I have opted to have any sort of physical items whatsoever, I have to pay for the cost of production for those physical items. So let's say one of the tiers has cloth maps and a physical book. So I have to pay for the cloth maps. Let's say those are $35 a pop to print. I then have to pay for those to be shipped to wherever it is that I'm located so that I can put them in a box and ship them to my people. I then have to pay to get the books printed. Let's say those are $17 a pop to get printed. So now I'm 35 plus 17, I'm $50 or whatever to cost to print a cloth map and a print book. I get those shipped to my location. There's $10 in shipping. I'm now $60 in the hole. Now I have to ship those to the users. And now I need an extra whatever. Suddenly on a, so if I'm in the hole, let's say conservatively $60 just to print and produce a cloth map and a physical book. $60 just to get it printed and shipped to my location. I then have to pay for the books and the maps to be shipped to the user's location. Now I have to factor that in. So let's say that costs me an average of $30. So that production, just the production and shipping of 2 physical items, a cloth map and a book, is going to cost me $90. No profit. No profit. $90 just to produce and ship to location. So that tier, which includes a book and a cloth map, must be a minimum of $90 just for the production and shipping of those 2 items. Now, I technically would like to make a profit on that, but let's say I don't make any profit. I still need to pay the artist who did the cover art for the book. I need to pay the artist who did the art for the map. So that has to get factored into the cost. So suddenly, let's say that that's whatever it is. Let's say that tier of an item costs $150 for a person. If they want to back the Kickstarter, it costs them $150. They're going to get a book and a map shipped to them. And we'll also throw in a digital PDF of something. But guess what? Who puts together the PDF? It's probably going to be me or my wife or my brother. And we're spending man hours to produce that. So then we have to go in and say, well, how much is my time worth to do the configuration and the layout and to take all the art and put together the PDF and make sure that the margins work and the bleed works for any sort of, images that we have in there. That's man hours. How much are the man hours worth? Suddenly you start factoring, well, if I want to make $15 an hour or $25 an hour or $35 an hour, this is why most Kickstarters fail. Not because they're scams, but because the people who are putting together these Kickstarters are people with big dreams and 0 business experience. 0 experience whatsoever at paying taxes, at managing contractors, at putting together and shipping international products, drop shipping. They don't know any of that stuff. So what happens is somebody will say, I'm going to build a game and I'm going to do it for $75,000. And then they get 3 months into the project and that money is gone. Gone because they didn't pay attention to taxes. They didn't pay attention to shipping costs. They didn't pay attention to print costs. They didn't pay attention to boxing costs. None of that stuff got factored in. And so they run out of money. And then like, well, fuck, I can't work on this project now because we're out of money. And we actually don't even have the things produced that we promised the people in the first place. So it's very rarely a case of people actually scamming people on a Kickstarter. It's mostly a case of really inexperienced people who have no clue what they're doing, getting this idea in their head and going, oh my God, I'm going to make this thing. And then they hype up 500 other people who are like, oh my God, that sounds amazing. And those 500 people don't have a clue either. And so they back the project thinking that they're actually going to get all these things produced for $75,000. And that's also on the, it's on the backs of the people who are naive enough to back that Kickstarter in the first place. So there are scams for sure, but I would, looking at the facts, we've seen a lot of Kickstarters come and go. Most Kickstarters are not actual scams. They're just ran by completely inept individuals who have no business actually managing a Kickstarter in the first place. They don't know what goes into it. They've never done business before. It's just people who have a dream and they want to get out of their day job and they're like, I fucking hate working at the factory. I want to go build video games, or I want to make a comic book, or I want to, make coffee mugs with, here's the other fun one too, is like, there's a lady on TikTok right now who's making Lord of the Rings coffee mugs and selling them on her Etsy store and through her TikTok and her Instagram. She's making literally their maps of the Lord of the Rings So it's Middle Earth maps. She's making Middle Earth maps and selling those maps on these handmade um, coffee mugs. She is going to get slapped with a lawsuit so quickly as because Middle Earth Enterprises, not Middle Earth Enterprises, sorry, the Tolkien Estate. The Tolkien Estate is notorious. As soon as they find someone profiting off of their intellectual property, they slam those people with lawsuits and cease and desists. This is another issue when it comes to Kickstarter, is you get a lot of people who think that it's okay for them to do fan fiction, and they think that it's okay to like do these projects where it's like I'm gonna do commissioned Star Trek art. So I'm going to make these really cool paintings of like Deep Space Nine and all the different Star Trek ships, and I'm going to sell those paintings on Etsy or Kickstarter or GoFundMe or wherever it is. And then they get hit with a cease and desist after they've already taken money from people. And then the company, Paramount or whoever the parent company, finds out that this person is producing unlicensed um, pieces of art that they're not licensed, they're breaking trademark, they're breaking copyright, they're breaking all of these laws. And so you have all these people who back the Kickstarter, and then the person gets hits with the cease and desist. They've already taken all the money, they've already used the money to pay for X, Y, and Z, and they suddenly have to stop production, and they can't give any money back because they don't have any money to give back because they've already used the money for things. So it's, Kickstarter is it's less an issue of them being scams and more an issue of just inept people who have no business acumen whatsoever, trying to do something creative. And there's nothing wrong with trying to do something creative, but if you kind of have no one else to blame but yourself if you go into something like that thinking that you're going to do it without having done any due diligence. A lot of people get way ahead of themselves because they get this idea in their head, and then they get like 50 people who are like, oh my god, that's a great idea, let's do it. And they don't think about the legal repercussions. They don't think about shipping, office space, legal fees, licensing fees. If you're using software, there's per seat things that you have to worry about in terms of people using the different pieces of software. Like there's so many, especially with game development. Like you want to use SpeedTree, that's a license. You want to use Unity or Unreal, that's a license. And there's percentages of profits that get taken. You want to publish on GOG, you want to publish on Steam, you want to publish on Epic. Those companies are all going to take a percentage of your pie. Did you factor that percentage of the pie into your Kickstarter fees? Because if you didn't factor that percentage into the pie when you're doing your Kickstarter fees, and you fucked yourself, because now there's a 12% fee or a 30% fee or whatever those licensing fees are to those various companies, and no one ever thinks about that because they're like, oh my god, I've got this really cool idea for an independent MMORPG, let's go build this game for $70,000. That'll get clipped on YouTube, by the way, guys. That'll be a fun one. By the way, Chris just came home. Let me check in with her, and then we'll come back and keep going with the crafting. All right, guys. Apologies for the delay. I had to talk with Chris. She's home from paying property taxes, and she's getting ready to take our cat Pippin to the vet for a checkup because her antibiotics are not doing anything. So they're going to probably schedule an X-ray. So we're just talking about stuff. Let me double check everything here, and then we're going to get going. All right, I've learned as much as I can, so everything else is going to be manual crafting here. I love how people in the YouTube comments section think that their opinion entitles them to be right. No, it's an opinion. Opinion does not trump education and fact. This is awesome. Sometimes I love my day job. Get to deal with ignoramuses. Dennis says just turned in, no idea what's happening. Dog sounds and dancing labels. Nothing's happening at the moment. I'm about to do some alchemy. I got sidetracked talking to my wife because she just got home. All right, I forget what I had already done. I think I had added. Fuck, this is. I think I had done the spirits and the mint. I think I just need to reset, guys, because I don't remember what I had actually done because I got sidetracked with things. So let's prepare. Spirits. Mint times 2. Grind. I think it was one turn. I gotta open my journal again. Excuse me. Going back to what we were talking about before the break, too, international shipping is ridiculous these days. And that's a thing that a lot of people don't understand, which is why so many companies rely upon fabrication in China because it's so inexpensive to make things in China that you can offset the cost of shipping if you're going to order in bulk and have it shipped over on freight ships and freighters. Um, it's a legit thing. Like, so it's just. I was listening to I can't remember which episode it was. It was a recent episode within the last month or so, but one of the Joe Rogan podcasts, he was talking about, he was like, I would gladly pay for an Apple phone made entirely in the US, and I would happily pay for that. Oops, did I just grab 2 handfuls or 1 handful? I don't know if that counted. Oh, I think he put it back. Okay. So that's 1 handful meant. But he recognized in his podcast, he said, I recognized that the cost of that Apple iPhone would probably be like $5,000 compared to the, whatever it is now, like $1,500 because it's all made in China by little, by kids, essentially. We know that there are sweatshops in China that make these devices, and not to mention the lithium mines and everything else. But the reality is, like he was talking about, he's like, I would gladly pay that $5,000 for an American-made phone by Apple. And it's like, yeah, but no one else would. And that's the thing is like the cost of shipping and labor and everything else. This gets into game dev because a lot of people like to talk about how $70 is too much for a video game, and it's like, it's actually not. Like we talked about this a couple months back, like 1993. Street Fighter 2 was $70 at Toys R Us. In today's dollars, that's $150. Like, games should realistically cost $150 to $200 these days, but they don't. But shipping all those things, this just gets into that whole shit's expensive. Correct, Dribrom. I mean, Rogan makes millions, so he can afford the $5,000. But that's also one of the reasons why I will never buy an iPhone. Like, I'm not going to spend $1,500 on a phone. I have a $120 Samsung A12 or something that I bought from my sister-in-law who runs a pawn shop. I bought a used phone. It's like, I'm not going to spend thousands of dollars. I hardly ever use the damn thing. I literally only use it for apps, pretty much, and like all the I maybe make 5 phone calls a year, and it's pretty much always to my brother. I only use that thing for like authentication and all the apps that I have, like TikTok and Instagram and everything. It was funny, I didn't even have a smartphone until I think it was 2015 or 16. I still was just using the old Nokia block phones or a flip phone. But I got a contract working with TripAdvisor as a photographer, and it was a 1.5 year long contract. And they were like, well, we have to communicate on a daily basis with you via WhatsApp. And I was like, what is WhatsApp? And they were like, oh, it's an app on your phone. And I was like, well, I don't have a smartphone. And like, well, if you're going to do this contract, you're going to have a smartphone and you're going to have WhatsApp. And I really wanted the contract, so I went and bought a smartphone. I think I got the Samsung S5, I think is what I got at the time. And then I used that Samsung S5 from 2015 until I lost it in 2019. I had an accident and lost the phone, and got a Samsung S7, which I then used for several years. And then the S7, I actually still have the S7. The S7 is in a box here at my house. I used that from like 2019 until we moved here in 2021. And then my sister-in-law had a phone at her pawn shop. She was like, "Hey, do you want this phone? It's like $100." And I was like, "Okay." And then I've used that for like 3 years now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, TNK. And yes, Transcend, like games in Canada and Australia cost way more because of inflation and all the exchange rates and everything. Freedom over on Twitch says it's funny how in chat no religion and politics, which is fair, but you're playing a game that is all religion and politics. Yeah, I mean some of this game is about religion and politics. But there's also a lot of this going on which has nothing to do with religion and politics. And I will also argue that no one's trying to weaponize the politics and religion in Kingdom Come Deliverance, as opposed to everybody's trying to weaponize religion and politics in the current age we live in. So there's a big difference between religion and politics in a video game and religion and politics in the real world, which is why we don't permit that kind of stuff. And also because people can't be civil. We have a lot of people who try to come into chat who can't accept someone else having a different point of view than their own, and we just don't. We don't let that sort of stuff exist. It's going to be very fun when we go to play Avowed, because there's already a whole bunch of people who are trying to throw the DEI stuff around about Avowed, and it's like, that game's going to be a nightmare to stream, just like Dragon Age Veilguard was. Because some people are just not going to be able to accept that it's just a video game. They're going to want to make it all about politics, make it all about their personal viewpoints. Shut up and play the video game. Oh, I still got to make... I need 3, 6, 9. I got to do 4 more combines. Spirits. What did I tell you guys at the start of this? I said it was probably going to be 2 hours of crafting. We're getting close to that. This better be the last alchemy I have to do in this game to finish it. By the time I get done with this, I'll finally hit 10 and be able to auto brew right when I don't need it anymore. Yeah, I would also argue that this video game, because it's following historical content, is more about history than it is about religion and politics, because it's more about the history of things. Yeah, some people love it, Dennis. We were talking about it earlier. Like, I don't mind doing mini games for a little while, but 2 hours of this is not my idea of fun. It's all good. It's necessary to get through the quest. Rough, rough, rough. Sounds like spaghetti bubbling away. Level 9. All right, one more combine, and we're finally done with this ridiculousness. Almost. This is the last one, and then we can get back to questing. Hopefully. I'm sure there will be another quest that wants me to go to do some type of crafting. Finally. Done! Will there be any Mass Effect today? Asks Peterson over on Twitch. Today's Friday? Maybe? I don't know. It depends on how the evening goes. Yes, I'm finally done with this, Anzolo. If I do an afternoon stream tonight, or this afternoon, evening, it will be Mass Effect 3, but I don't know if I'm going to do a stream this afternoon or evening. It kind of depends on how things go with the vet, because Christina's going to be taking Pippin to the vet here in a little bit. And if we have to take if we have to take her to the other vet to get x-rays and stuff this afternoon, then I will not be doing a second stream today. What the hell was this quest for? Was it this one? Talk to Drummond. I don't even remember what this quest, what quest this was for. Ah! Oh, take the potion back to the encampment. It was for this one. So back to Talmud. Okay. Thank you very much, Peterson. But yeah, Mass Effect is very much, it's one of the cozy streams, so it's not one of the main streams, so I'm traditionally not doing it during the morning hours because these are for the main games, which right now is Kingdom Come Deliverance. So what I'm doing right now is in the afternoons. I don't stream every day in the afternoon. I usually do 3 or 4 afternoon streams per week, and it's just random. And that right now is between Mass Effect and The Last of Us 2. Are the 2 games that I'm tinkering away at right now. Take the potion back to the encampment. Oh, you stupid horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will not be watching any of those, Anzolo. I'm not going to watch a single one. Because I don't want my opinions to be dictated by other people. I never watch early access reviews. I never watch those at all. I always wait until the game comes out and play for myself. But that's a me thing related to me as a content creator. So I don't ever listen to what other people have to say. Man, I could swear I have a bed around here and I don't remember which one it is. I can use this one. Everybody should be up by like 8 o'clock in the morning. But I was talking about this the other day too, like, I think I was talking to Slander about this. He was like, he said, did you reach out and ask for a review code? And I was like, I did. I don't usually ask for review codes. I said I did reach out and ask for one. Only because Toby mentioned it on Twitter, and I was like, okay, I'll ask for them. But review codes don't do me a lot of good because my channel is not about doing like reviews per se. Like I'm definitely skewed towards playthroughs, so I stream a lot, and because I stream a lot, the majority of what I do is via live streams. Like this is a live stream playthrough. So in order to get the most out of a review copy, you have to play it offline. And I don't get any benefit playing offline because I don't make any money when I play offline. Like I make money from streaming, like, or at least, half of my income comes from me being live. Um,
This might help, and there's plenty
so
of
I
it.
generally don't reach out for
There
things, but
certainly is. I'll
I
have to get
wouldn't
all
mind
those
because there's a
poured
few
into
videos I
keg.
would like to have ready to
But
go
if it works, I'm in your debt.
before the end of the month.
I just want to make
But
sure we get
if
rid
I
of
don't
those
get it, I don't
bastards
get it.
holed
It's
up
not
in the
that big of a
castle.
deal.
No more than I do, lad.
And to see Istvan hang from the highest tower.
I'll drink to that. Well, I would if I wasn't on duty.
What is your impression of Master Keezer?
Sir Hanush thinks he's insane. As crazed as one of those dung-smeared fools reciting the New Testament backwards in the street.
But what do you think?
Sometimes I think a little craziness is no bad thing. Master Keezer's seen and lived through a lot in his time in foreign lands. And those rockets he was talking about.
It all sounds like the babbling of a madman.
Maybe. I'd like to see them. Shooting off, screaming through the sky like comets. I'm sure they'd be a sight to behold.
Can he teach me
Can you
anything
teach me
else?
how to
Certainly.
I don't know if I have any ranks right now.
I want to...
You...
Nope.
Well, I'll think...
Good luck then.
Okay, so we're done with that. Which means I think we can go do the, I think we have the charcoal burners next. Yeah. I don't need to do Restless Spirit because I made my own potions. So that's a side quest I can ignore. This the charcoal burners? No, that's the trebuchet test. Charcoal burners... Probably easiest if I ride from in at the glade. I'm just gonna snag a little bit from your pot here. Alright, we need to ride, I think, north? Now there's multiple charcoal burners that I gotta talk to, so I wonder if I'm gonna have to talk to more than one. What? What's up? Turn. Turns out we were mistaken about the date. Chris has said she's not going back to the vet today. She doesn't go back until Monday. Chris was just looking at the paperwork. So, sorry about that, guys. I had to talk to her about that really quick. Hey, I remember having a fight with a couple of bandits on this bridge, way back at the beginning of the game. They were after Ginger, I think was the guy's name. That was way back at the beginning of the game.
I'm at your service, Sir Knight.
Are you now?
I'm looking for some pitch for Talmberg.
Already? What happened to the last lot we supplied?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Do you have any, or don't you?
I do. I had a buyer lined up, but it's been a while since he showed his face. What do you need it for?
Talmberg's been taken by a horde of brigands, so we're laying siege to it. We could use some pitch.
Christ blood. I hadn't heard the news. All right, it's all yours. You gave us a hand with that ginger when we needed it, and if it's for Sir Divish, I know my duty. If you want to haul it away yourself, feel free, or I can get someone to deliver it to you.
Thank you. God bless you.
God be with you.
Alright. Oh, we can go back now. Alright. Oh yeah, I doubt fast traveling gives any horsemanship because you're not actually actively traveling. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was the case, TNK.
Yeah.
Who am I talking to?
Jesus Christ be praised.
The
charcoal burners nearby have some stocks of pitch they'll let us have.
That's handy. Sir Robard will be pleased. What little we had left was running out, and he was getting worried.
Well, he can stop worrying.
Good. I'll get someone to take care of it. Farewell.
All right. Ooh, I got a quest. Townburger. Complete all optional objectives in the siege quest. Yay! Winning. I don't need nourishment. We are fully repaired. Let's go watch the trebuchet in action. Now I think we can actually finally head on to the last few quests of the game. Unless the last few quests of the game also have me completing shitloads of side quests. If it's straightforward through the last sections of the game, we'll probably finish up in the next couple of hours. But if we have more side quests like we just had, that siege quest was 2 full streams. Just doing side quests, so we'll see. Oh, that's an impressive looking trebuchet. Excuse me. I know, I could have skipped it, but it's my first playthrough, so. Second playthrough, you skip all that shit for sure.
Now, let's see how strong those walls are.
Let it rip!
Oh!
That was just the first shot. The trebuchet has to be calibrated. That's perfectly normal. I'll have the range in no time.
Move! Move! Damn it, I have to get to Sir Divish! Sir! They're coming! There's no time!
Someone bring water! Breathe, man. You'll be alright. Who's coming?
Sigurdsman, I'm assuming.
There's an army on the way. And they're carrying the colors of Havel Medic of Valdek. And they're very close.
Havel Medic? He's surely not coming to help us.
Not that bastard. I have a score to settle with him.
Da, da, da.
Gentlemen, Toth's reinforcements are about to descend on us.
That swine.
How many men?
We don't know exactly, but there are many. They will probably be here by dawn.
So soon? How is it that we knew nothing about this before?
The whole land is in chaos. It's a wonder we can find out anything at all.
If they attack from the rear...
We'd be finished. Just as Toth has been planning.
A sneaky weasel.
He's been one step ahead of us the whole time.
Not this time, though.
What are you thinking?
Robard, how do you think the weather will be tomorrow?
Well, sir, if my joints don't deceive me, and they rarely do, it'll rain. It'll rain buckets.
Here. We'll make a stand here, I and Radzig's men. You will wait until they charge us, and then strike them from the rear. Here, and here. If we succeed, we'll have it over and done with before they notice anything in Townburg.
It might just work. But we'll have to leave someone in the encampments in case they do come out of Talberg.
A few men will be all I need.
Well, that depends on whether you can hold out. We don't even know how many there are.
We will hold out.
I'll give the orders to my men.
We will be ready.
Where is Henry going, I wonder?
My part in the battle, sir. I wanted to go with the Skalitz men.
I need more than that from you.
More, sir?
If we can't hold out at the quarry, we're finished. You, I, Hanish, and Radzik. And since Hanish is commanding the flank attack, Radzik is captive and I'm wounded, Captain Robard will be leading on the field.
Of course. Who better?
There's no question Robard's a good commander, but many of the men will be from Skalitz. We need someone there who knows them and has their respect.
I'm getting promoted?
Sir? I mean you, Henry.
But that is... Sir, do you really think I'm someone the men could look up to?
Henry, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be here today. And everyone knows that. Except you, it seems. In the battle, you and a group of Skalitz men will be concealed in the woods over the road.
Okay.
But sir, I think I should...
Quiet! Don't underestimate the task I'm setting you. You'll have to keep nervous men on a short rein and not attack too soon. And then conduct the attack on the rear so fiercely and quickly that the foe has no chance to react.
Okay.
If the line should start to break, we need someone with their head firmly on their shoulders to keep control of the men.
Very well, sir.
That's what I like to hear. When you're ready, go and join the Skalitz men. They'll be mustering in the woods above the road to Ratay.
All right, so... When you're ready, go to the battleground.
If you thought you'd be spending the whole siege sitting on your arses playing dice and swilling ale, you were sadly mistaken. Humble medics bearing down on us with a band of goat fuckers. And if there's one thing we pride ourselves...
Honestly, it's gonna be just as quick to ride from here as it would be to go over there. So let's just go down the hill. Whee! I don't think this road gets us there. No, we gotta go down. Oh, all these bushes. Fracking bushes, man.
Yeah.
All right. Do 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 do.
Easy, easy. Not yet. Easy, mate. Just a little longer.
way! We'll fight the bastard!
At them! Charge! Grind those horsens into the dirt!
This guy is really hard to defeat. Hang on, I got a new point and sword. Let's go spend it before I go any deeper. Ah! It's probably just combos. Which honestly, I'm no good at the combos. Good? I definitely took a beating. Let me use a potion really quick if I can. Here we go. Repairing in the middle of a battle. Oh no! Was that my last tailor kit? Oh, please tell me I have one in my... I have a cobbler's kit, but not a tailor's kit. Oh no! Well, I might not be able to repair everything. Because I don't have a tailor kit. I didn't realize I was that close to being done with the existing tailor kit I had. Alright. Hang on, new point in warfare. Let's go spend all my points. Let's see what we got. Each blow in an uninterrupted chain will hurt your opponent more than the previous one. You have 20% greater strength, agility, warfare, and defense when you're outnumbered. Ooh, that sounds even better. The more you're wounded, the stronger your attacks. I think against all odds sounds pretty good. Did we win the day?
Here's their leader.
What? This boy?
You should show a little more respect, Divish. You'll need it when you kneel before Istvan.
Oh, now the pup shows his teeth.
Istvan, you say? Not Sir Istvan? Or Lord Toth? Just how intimate are the two of you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know who you are.
I know him. He's Eric, Toth's captain and right-hand man.
Finally, some good news.
Yep.
Shackle him and guard him closely.
That can't be good.
Those bastards want to destroy our trebuchet.
Ride, boldly ride! Ain't no time like the present. Todd's boyfriend. Go quickly and help defend. Why did my horse just ditch me? Am I not allowed to ride in this portion? Shit. I may not be allowed to ride here because they're probably wanting me to run with my men. God, can you imagine the amount of... Like, your strength and stamina would have to be pretty significant to be able to go through a battle and then have the energy to, like, run back while wearing plate and chain and shields on your back. I mean, you're lugging around, like, 50 to 75 pounds of gear. They're not riding horses right now. This is a little unrealistic.
We have to drive them out of here! Every last man!
What's up? Okay. ¿Tomaste una pastilla por su cabeza? Hay ibuprofen allá. Bueno, gracias. Chance de uno. Mi trabajo.
At them! Force them! Cut them down! Now we've got them!
Oh, come on. We caught up on a body. Oh, hang on. That's right, we won the day.
Well?
The damage isn't too serious.
So we can shoot.
Not just yet.
Sir, what are we waiting for?
You've heard his threats, Robard. Do you want him to kill Radzig and my wife? We have to consider all our options.
And it would be a shame to destroy the castle, too. But how do we get that rat out of there?
Sir, I might have a solution. What about exchanging hostages? He was the captain at Vranjik, and he brought Istvan's reinforcements here. He seems to be on very, intimate terms with Toth. He might be able to tell us something. And he might even be as valuable to his lord as Lady Stephanie and my father are to us.
You're your father's son, by God.
You're a godsend, lad. You're right. We'll interrogate this whore son, and then decide what to do next. Come to my tent when you've rested.
And repaired, because I don't have any tailor stuff, so I need to, if this is not timed, I'm going to ride back and, repair. Well, there's a blacksmith over here. I need a tailor, though. Probably the closest is going to be back down in, So where am I right now? Ledechko has a tailor, right? Yes. Traveling so slow through here, I'm assuming because of the fight and everything else. Angwin says get cleaned up first as well. Copy that. I'll go visit a bathhouse. I don't know if there's a bathhouse in Ledechko. I'm good on the smithy. I ran out of a tailor thing. So I needed some tailor supplies. And I have a perk now, which will let me use the bathhouse for free, I think.
I hope I can be of help.
I'd like to discuss the...
Well...
What about this?
That's not enough.
My love...
Well now, Aye, that...
Oops. Alright, we're good. Okay, where is the nearest bathhouse? There's one just south of us. Right? West of us, over here.
Hey!
Hey, what?
Looking for something around here?
Oh, well, yeah, I would like to use the bath services, but you're not talking to me, so I must need to talk to somebody different. Is it the wrong time of day or something? No, surely the bathhouse doesn't have hours of operation. This is definitely the bathhouse. Hello?
Has something happened?
Hello?
Come now.
Well, I wonder why she won't talk to me.
Hey!
Hmm?
That's definitely the bathhouse, isn't it? Hello? Yeah, this is, am I mistaken? Baths. Should be right here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's some lovely ladies over here. See, even the
Lost
madam
something
won't talk to me.
hereabouts?
What is up with this? Like, there's no conversation option.
Look out.
There's no greater pleasure than a tub of hot water. And your delicate hands on the
Huh. Let me rest for an hour and see if that changes things. I wonder why they won't talk to me. I wonder if that's a bug. There we go. Yeah, it was just a bug.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Bathhouse services,
I'm
please.
interested.
So what are you interested?
To pay for the winch and everything that goes with it.
I've heard.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. Take care.
Now I don't have to pay for anything because I have a perk, the Troubadour perk. So I get freebies at the bathhouse now. I am gifted, sirs and gentle ladies. Gifted, I say. It's good to be the king. All right. Thank you very much, my ladies. Now I shall return to my duties. Mount up, Pebbles. Take me back. I may need to go get some more coffee. I've also got to go watch the most recent episode of Skeleton Crew, and I need to get last week's episode of... I got 2 episodes to catch up on. I think the last 2 episodes of Silo to finish up for this year. For this season. Got stuff to do today. It's gonna be a busy day. And someone was asking about Mass Effect this afternoon, so since I don't have to do any vet stuff today, yeah, I'll probably do a Mass Effect stream this afternoon. This evening, I should say. As long as I get a nap before then.
Start talking, or make your peace with God.
Do your work.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you? Henry, just the man I want to see. I need help with something.
What's
Is this
the
the right
problem,
quest?
sir?
The Archbishop's vicar has come to Uzhitz. I don't
No. Skip. I don't think this
I'm
has
sorry,
anything to
but
do with...
I'm not really up.
You don't
quest.
have to apologize.
I see.
In this case,
What should I do about
firstly, find out why he's really...
I understand.
The best thing
I'm skipping all
And
this
how
because
can
it has
I-
something to do with heretics
of
and
course.
Prague.
I
and
understand.
I don't think it has anything to do with...
Indeed.
We're supposed to be talking to this guy. Yeah, this is a
Sorry,
side
sir,
quest.
but I've no...
God be with you.
What am I supposed to... Oh, now it triggered. So just for some odd reason, I wasn't close
Well,
enough to
now,
trigger
Eric.
the actual quest.
It is Eric, isn't it? Looks like the boot's on the other foot this time, doesn't it? Fuck you. You need to change your tone. If you start being nice, you might just come out of this alive. So now I'll ask you a few questions, and you better think carefully about how you answer them.
Okay.
How did you meet him?
He killed my parents.
What? Toth killed your parents?
You could never understand. They were weak. Ishtavan strong. He took better care of me than any father.
Who is this Toth?
He's an orphan, same as me. The Turks killed his parents, so he started killing Turks. Sigismund needed men like that, so Ishtavan ended up in his service.
Okay.
What is he after?
Are you really that clueless? To destroy Wenceslas's allies. You!
Who does he take his orders from?
Are you stupid? He works for Sigismund.
How many men does he have in the castle?
How should I know? There were nearly 70 of us at the beginning, but there's probably not even half left. But that's still more than there ever were in that castle. More than enough to defend it.
Alright, feud. Find out about Eric's past. Okay.
Listen to me. Toth has hostages in the castle, and we have you. So, how about an exchange?
Do you take him for a fool? Do you really think he'd give up the only thing he has that stops you from attacking? He'll never accept an exchange.
You better pray he will, for your own sake. Because once we attack, you'll be worthless to us. And what do you suppose will happen to a worthless bandit?
It's pretty good, JC.
I won't waste any more time on you. You could have saved yourself, but apparently you value your master's skin more than your own.
I don't need to save myself. Ishtavan will save me. And he'll kill every last one of you.
Why should he save you? He'll sacrifice you, just like everyone in Vranyik and Pribyslavitz. You're nothing but a common bandit.
You don't know anything. He'll come for me, And anyone who lays a finger on me will pay dearly.
Now I'm curious. Why would he care that much about you? Could it be your lovers?
You'd never understand.
For a while there, I thought we'd get nothing out of him. But in the end, he spilled his guts.
I thought you were much too easy on him. But it seems your approach was the right one. Well done, lad. Anyway, it's clear that young fellow is no ordinary brigand. And he believes Toth cares about him. We'll just have to see if the bastard cares as much about him as Divish does about his wife and you about your father.
Well, Divish, I think the time has come to find out just how much Toth values our hostage. Do you want to parley with him yourself?
I think I'll leave that to you, Hamish.
So be it. I'll do my utmost. Bring the hostage below the battlements.
Sir Istvan!
What is it? Did our neighbourly visit catch you unprepared?
A little, but we've settled in nicely. And this fellow is enjoying our company so much, we simply can't get rid of him. It seems we are in similar situations. Perhaps it's time to send our respective guests home.
Not a chance. Do you take me for a fucking fool? Be warned. If anything happens to Eric, I'll let every manjack here have his way with this bitch, and I'll dice Kobila into goulash meat.
Nobly spoken, your grace. But for all I know, you may have done that already.
Sorry.
Well, at least we got proof of life.
Greetings, friends. Fear not, Lord Toth is treating us like royalty.
The smile on his face.
They're unharmed, as you can see. But don't try any tricks, or they won't be for long, Hanush.
It seems your lord doesn't place any great value in you, boy.
Go to hell.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It looks like it's not going to be that easy.
Well, at least we know they're alive. I didn't expect much of it anyway.
He won't harm them as long as we have this fellow.
Well, friends, what do you suggest?
I'd say we have no choice but to attack.
It's a great risk, Robard, with Stephanie and Radzig inside.
I know how you feel, sir, but Toth is no fool. They are his last safeguard. He will do nothing to harm them until he is sure of victory.
Would you be saying that if it were your wife inside?
Or your father?
Well, let me point out that we have no choice anyway. We don't have enough supplies to keep men here for weeks, while gangs of brigands and Sig army roam the countryside. Toth won't agree to an exchange, and even if he did, we'd have to let him go. With all his men, he'd be a thorn in our sides till Judgment Day.
Sir, a message has arrived.
Oh, what is it?
Margrave Yobst is approaching with his retinue and wants to speak with you.
Yobst, you say? All right.
What is he doing here?
Good
Who's
question.
Jobst of Luxembourg is cousin to King Wenceslaus and Sigismund. He's the Margrave of Moravia.
Only a year ago, he was collaborating with Sigismund and the League of Lords. He betrayed King Wenceslas and his ally Prokop. Now, he's changed sides, appointed himself the leader of the rebellion against Sigismund, and wants Wenceslas.
Whichever way the wind blows.
Nevertheless, it seems the decision is made for us. We don't want Jobst camping with us in front of our own castle like a band of gypsies.
Hamish. All right. We'll let the men rest a while and then attack. Come to me when everything is ready.
Okay. Alright, I have saved the game. Well, it automatically saved it for me. Quest started. An oath is an oath. Talk to Sir Divish when you're ready. Where is Sir Divish? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's a ways away. What am I doing on food? Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is he up top? I misunderstood. I thought it looked like he was down. He might be up here at the gates. Where the hell is he at? No, he's definitely on the other side of town. Oh, it just I mistakenly thought he might be up here by the gate.
Yeah.
Get out of the way!
Yeah!
Peasant!
Yeah! Yeah!
What time is it? I don't know that I want to actually talk to him until the morning because I do not want to trigger something that's going to force me to do stuff at night. Hopefully he's not like Sir Bernard who sleeps until 11 o'clock. Hang on, is he in a different location now? What the frack? Divish. Damn it.
Yeah.
How's my nourishment? 78%. We're fine.
I'm glad you came.
At your service, sir.
I'm about to give the order to bombard Talmberg. And since it's mainly thanks to you that we still have a trebuchet, I think you should have the honor of the first shot.
As long as I don't have to aim it.
I'd be delighted.
To smash my castle? I can't say I share your enthusiasm.
Oh, why did I lose rep
Sorry,
for that?
sir.
Come
I
on.
didn't mean it like that.
There's nothing to it. The men will load the trebuchet. All you have to do is pull the lever.
Well, I suppose I could manage that.
He offers to let me do it, then
we'll
gets
bombard
upset when I'm
Talmberg for
like,
several
yes,
days.
sir, I'll do it. He's like,
Sir
reputation
Robard will
lost. That
explain
makes
what comes
no
next.
sense whatsoever.
Goodbye.
Load the trebuchet.
Trebuchet.
Ugh.
Oh, is this going to take them a minute to load it? Perfect moment for me to do a quick bio. Woo! My chair slid backwards. Alright, let's fire away. What do I click to fire this bad boy? Do I need to talk to Robert? Bernard?
I'm glad to see you. Farewell.
Yeah, what do I click to fire this bad boy? Oh, there it is. Bombs away.
Divish said...
Sir Divish.
Sir Divish said you tell me what happens next.
Aye. We're going to watch Istvan shitting himself.
That's all?
For a few days at least. So if you have anything to attend to, now's the time. Just don't forget to come back.
So this is basically the game telling you this is the point of no return if you want to go do any side quests and all that other stuff. Cool. Wait until the 2-day bombardment is finished. I'm good actually. Is there a bed nearby I can use? Considering this is my first playthrough, I am not trying to do a completionist version. Let's see what it tells me. Talk to Captain Rowan, which I just did. Do I need to talk to him again?
I'm here.
Can't you see we're still bombarding? You came too soon.
Alright, so it says 2 days, I guess. Okay.
God be with you.
Which... technically...
Are you alright?
All right. All right! He tried to kill me!
Oh, he's referring to the guy from yesterday.
It seemed like...
It was Pekar! He's lying right there!
Ah, no, that was yesterday, bro. That body's gone.
You told me to my face that I had nothing to fear! Keep out of my sight, you hear? I might have been killed for pity's sake!
Alright, you guys are saying there's another option that I missed.
Is something the matter?
A few of them have taken to their heels. If they stop in Kuttenberg, I'll be glad enough. But I fear they may have other plans.
If those were the best of Istvan's men, they could be lurking in the woods. They'll probably wait to attack us at the worst possible moment.
My fear exactly. I won't breathe easy until Toth is hanging from the gate. But in the meantime, I'll be glad to know the woods at my back are clear. Can I count on you?
Do I have to do it alone?
Would you like me to bring back their gear as evidence they're dead?
That's not necessary. I trust you, Hal. You don't even have to do the killing. Just let me know where you find them, and that'll be that.
Oh, perfect.
There's no need for you to get hurt in the process.
So I just scout them out, come back and report.
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, so let's just do clockwise. West first. Probably going to be better if I fast travel to Meheryed and then travel north along the road, northwest. I wish you could cancel a fast travel in the middle of it. Actually, either way I could have done this. I probably could have just crossed the bridge there. I don't care. I do need a pot. Northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the woods somehow. It says there's smoke over there. That sounded intense, whatever that was. Oh, there's the western encampment. Hello, boys! Goodbye, boys! Fast travel back over here. Oh, you can't fast travel from here. Why not? Oh, that's the trebuchet. Somewhere. Looks like they might be on the other side of the river, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's look here. I bet I need to somehow cut down through the trees. Of course, all the bushes are going to be against me. I bet they're right behind that copse of trees. Question is, how do I get in there to see? Yep, that worked.
Yeah.
Alright, last one is up in here. Oh, that's in the middle of the woods. Probably can just ride north from Talmberg. What is this game about? Asked Kenneth. It's like a medieval life sim. Loosely based on real events, but not entirely. Alright, let's see here. I've got food I should just use up.
Yeah.
It's the journey of a young blacksmith's son on his way from being the blacksmith's son to something else in the service of lords. Kind of like the Serpent War Saga by Raymond Feist, a little bit, in that sense. Because that main character was also a blacksmith's son. As Dennis says, at times it's also an alchemy simulator. Yeah, it can be, yeah. Or a hunting sim. Alright. We should just bear north because they're going to be somewhere up in here. Don't worry about the stupid bushes, man. Northwest. I don't see anything yet. I don't hear anything either. Smoke? Isn't smoke? Oh, I bet that's it right there. I see a clearing. I don't know if this is it or not. No, it's not what I thought it was. Nope. Oh, I heard. Oh, that's the trebuchet. Never mind. I think I heard something. Okay, that was it. Oh, I can skip a whole bunch of time now. Perfect. And then we can go back and report. Of course, my energy levels are going to be shit. Henry's like, I need sleep. You can sleep when you're dead, Henry. Yeah, I need a bed, though, because my comfort levels are going way down.
Yeah.
Where is he at? Sir?
I found all of their campsites. The rest of the woods are clear.
That's a relief. Now let's relieve ourselves of this accursed Toth. Good luck, then.
Alright. Let's go back to my... Don't I have a bed in this encampment over here? Problem is, it's going to be a crappy sleep. I could go to the inn in Merhajed. It's the horse trader. I don't think it matters. See, he won't let me sleep. So you can only sleep for so long, but you can rest for more, I guess? There needs to be music for this part too. A lot of places where the music's missing. They could definitely have used some more, even if it's just recycling some of the music they use in other places. Alright, have we passed 24 hours?
I'm here.
Can't you see we're still bombarded?
Nope.
Good luck, then.
I didn't pay attention to when the 24 hours was, though, so... I guess we just keep resting until we hear the quest thing trigger, perhaps. I think he said 2 days. There it is. That's what we was looking for. So Robert is expecting me. We'll have one last eat from the pot here before we talk to him.
Since Sir Divish's colours still aren't flying over Talmberg, I suppose we'll be attacking.
Just so. That Istvand's a stubborn bastard.
All right. When do we start?
There's no reason to wait. Are you really ready? If you need to rest or anything, we can still wait. You won't have another chance until we've won the day. Or until your final rest.
I'm ready.
Glad to hear it. We're going to attack on 2 fronts. The north gate and the west wall, which will scale with ladders. The attack will be split into different stages. Taking the outer walls, the inner bailey, and finally the core of the castle and the tower.
And what's the plan for attacking the west wall?
First, we have to get men to the wall with ladders, which is no easy matter under fire, so we'll need as many men covering them as possible. As soon as the ladders are in place, our foot soldiers will run up and try to scale the wall. Once a few of them get to the battlements, we should quickly gain the upper hand.
I think I've heard everything I need to know.
Do you want to join the attack on the walls or on the gate? Remember, many of the Skalitz men will follow you. It could make a big difference.
I'll help with the attack on the walls.
Oh, he just automatically says...
I'm proud of you, Henry. You've changed from an insolent pup into a tough, reliable fighter. And as God is my witness, we will kick those whore sons' arses.
Fuck yeah!
A village lad and an old soldier.
Jesus Christ be praised!
This man must be shaking in his boots.
If he's not shaking, then he doesn't know what he's got coming. Just one last thing, though. No matter how good the plan is, something always gets fucked up. Keep your eyes open and take advantage of every chance. Help your comrades and don't go rushing in where you're outnumbered. We have to take the castle gradually, one position after another.
Copy that.
I'll remember that.
Good luck to you, stripling.
Good luck to you, old soldier.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Shakalaka!
Charge!
We already got guys falling to arrows. Howdy, boys! Hang on, I got a perk point. I'm gonna spend that perk point quick. Fatality. What are we taking? Since we're in the middle of a battle. Revenant. Your health regenerate gradually. As soon as your health falls to a minimum, you go berserk and your stamina rate goes up. I'm gonna take Revenant. Hang on. Let's go get this archer.
Clear those battlements!
Alright, got more guys up here now. Alright, he's toast. Right, can I use a potion? No, I'm in the middle of a battle. Chaos of battle. Back it up, we got reinforcements. Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. can use a marigold here. And also, let's repair really quick. I don't have enough on me. Alright, I won't be able to repair all my stuff. It is what it is. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. Oh, a whole bunch of new levels of everything. Cutscene. Where's my sword? It's really all I care about is my sword.
Sir, we should give the order.
Let's see if Istvan Toth can worm his way out of this one.
Don't tempt fate, Hamish.
Istvan! It's over! You want us to come and get you?
I wouldn't advise that. Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
And Sir Radzig? Are both hostages unharmed?
For now, Hanush, unless circumstances change.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. My guest is also safe and sound, but he's also quite keen to go home. I imagine you feel the same way. It's been a long time since you warmed yourself at your own hearth.
I'm in no hurry. I've plenty of supplies here, grand view and excellent company. What more could I want?
Your freedom!
Freedom? Freedom to get an arrow in the back?
Sir, we're all noblemen here, all bound by honor. I give you my word as a knight and lord, and that of my companions. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
He'd be stupid not to take it.
And just how far will we get? What good will it do me if your men attack us in the woods instead of here?
If you give me your word of honor that you will leave and never return, I promise you safe passage to the boundary of this fiefdom. What happens after that is up to you and the will of God Almighty.
Don't forget my sword.
Very well then, but I want a small safeguard. I'll give you her ladyship, but Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Skalitz.
Out of the question! Is our word not good enough for you?
Is mine not good enough for you? I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance.
I'll go with him, Hanush. Let the Lady Stephanie have her freedom now.
Father!
Don't worry, son. I trust Lord Toth's self-interest more than his word. He wouldn't be fool enough to harm me.
If you're certain, Radzig.
Prepare horses and supplies, and tell your men to pull back. We'll come down.
You heard him. Get to work. And any man who breaks this truce answers to me.
So, are you really going to let them go?
My word is my bond, Henry.
He's a cutthroat and a liar. Good men are dead because of him. What's to stop us from skewering him as soon as he sets foot outside?
Our honor.
If you let him go, he'll do the same again. Or worse.
God's justice will find him. Then, You'll get a taste of my mace.
If we break our word of honor, we have none. And without honor, we are nothing. Never fear. Your father will be all right.
We'll hunt those vermin yet.
Bring the horses.
Here she is, as I promised. Not a hair on her head harmed.
Divish.
Stephanie.
Forgive me, husband. I'm sorry.
For what?
For letting them into the castle.
Come now, my dear. You're not to blame.
Neither am I. I'm blameless. I don't know anything about Lady Stephanie or any of her
Did he hurt you?
iniquities. I'm innocent. There is no shirt stashed in my box at home.
I hope your word can be trusted.
Certainly more than yours.
If everything goes as agreed, I'll set Radzig free in Skalitz. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
My apologies for keeping you from your father, but you'll see each other soon enough. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to. Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
I look forward to it. Yeah!
So am I gonna have to still be hunting the sword in Kingdom Come Deliverance II?
Quick!
That would suck.
To the battlements! We have to see which way they go! Oh, they really are heading for Skalitz. Mount up, Henry.
You've heard what he'll do if we follow them.
We're not going to follow them. We just have to collect your father. Or do you want him to walk back here when they release him?
Ride with Sir Hans.
Yeah. Yeah.
What will you do now?
Not long ago, I only made plans 3 days ahead at most. Maybe I really could do something for Rattay and its people. Something really big. But there'll be plenty of time for that later.
Yep. Stupid horse. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, you fucking horse.
Yeah. Yeah.
What should I say to him?
Don't worry. It'll come to you. You'll see.
Well, I just hope he'll be there. Alive.
The way you found Tom, sneaking into Brannick all on your own. Well, what I mean is, hats off to you, Hal. You wouldn't catch me doing that.
Truth is, I didn't think much about it. I just felt I had to do it. He's a noble, right?
Yes, so am I.
So Radzig will be there.
$10 says Sir Radkis doesn't make it. Toth does not seem a guy that will honor his word.
There's no sign of them. Move on. Glad to see Istvan kept his word, sir.
Well, half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
I'll be damned.
Well, we kept our word too. And now Toth has had his head start and he's fair game. Which way do they go?
To the north, but I would be careful, Sir Hans.
Fear not, Your Grace. I have twice as many men as he. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure the two of you have a lot to say to each other. Let's go!
Excuse me.
Father.
I am. They treated me quite decently. Although they did steal my horse, so I'll have to go back on foot.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot. It won't be over until we get this mess cleared up.
And catch that bastard. How could we let him go?
Would you rather we killed him? Even if it meant Lady Stephanie and I died too?
No, of course not. But what was to stop us from killing him after the exchange?
Honor?
Honor?
If the word of honor of a nobleman could not be trusted, then he would never have agreed to the exchange.
Mm-hmm.
And where's the honor in abandoning your son?
You know how it is. You were young. It happened. And I couldn't marry a commoner. Then your father, Martin, came along and took care of both of you.
He knew it.
What? That I was your father? Certainly. He was a great man. He took you as his own. And always kept an eye on you. Of that you can be sure.
I know so little about his past.
He told you nothing? Oddly enough, even though you don't have his blood, you're very like him. When he was around your age, he became bored of his trade and set out to see the world. He lived through many adventures, even fought in a war.
In a war?
Yes, in Poland, I believe. And I don't think he cared much for it.
That's why he wanted me to stay at home.
Mm-hmm.
He spent some time in Prague, then settled in Kuttenberg. But it seems he quarreled with someone there and finally ended up here. You know the rest.
I loved him, but even so, I somehow always had a feeling I didn't quite fit in.
It was in your blood, I suppose.
I lost the one thing I had left from him. Your sword.
Ah. The sword. It's not my sword. It's yours. For a moment there, it was so near, yet so far. Oh, well, it can't be helped.
It was almost within my grasp, but just then I had something else on my mind.
Well, I think we may yet have a chance to get it back. This business with Toth is not yet over, unfortunately.
That's a chance I'd welcome. Not just to get the sword, but that bastard Istvan too. And then I'll find that German whoreson who torched Skalitz, and I'll slay him with it.
Promises,
I'll never
promises.
forget his face. Or his name. Mark Vart von Aulitz.
Those are noble intentions, son. But don't forget there are other things in this world that are worth living for.
Like what?
Look around you. Blue skies overhead, green grass underfoot, beautiful girls. Good wine.
Beautiful girls.
A few good friends
and
and
good
a
wine.
fine steed under your backside.
Big fan of both of those things. Thankfully, I married
Those
a
are
beautiful
things
girl who
worth
loves
living
good wine. I win.
I can't deny that swine who killed your mother must pay for what he did. But it's better not to dwell too much on that at the cost of those other things. On the subject of steeds, I think we'll have to ride like the Knights Templar.
How's that?
2 up. One day I'll tell you how they got their seal. You can take the front. It's like I always imagined it would be, teaching my boy to ride. Although it would be better if you were a little smaller. My word, it's all go today, isn't it? Who this is?
I think I know. It's Margrave Jobst.
The king's cousin? I wonder what he wants. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Oh. Okay. That was an abrupt roll credits. Well, as I understand it, there's quite a bit of DLC that I can dive into. I don't know how much of it... Does it end right here? Let's skip. Or does it let you keep playing? Yes, the credit sequence could have used music as well. Oh, I get a dream sequence with my dad.
Father. Come now. You know whose side you. That doesn't matter now. I miss you, Amar. I miss you very much.
You'll be fine. We're proud of you.
For what? I let you down. I lost the sword. I let that bastard get away.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could have done to save us. And someone has to live and carry the torch. As for the sword, it's just a thing.
Just a thing.
You didn't want me fighting. Now look at me.
Standing up to evil isn't the same as sowing its seeds. You did what was right.
That is a beautiful shot right there.
I have to leave you now.
Oh, please.
You know I can't stay.
Will I ever see you again?
God knows.
There's Mom.
Make her proud.
And that's why I wasn't a cutthroat, pickpocket, thieving bastard, because I wanted to make my mom proud. So I went the knight's path, the folk hero, the nobleman.
Oh, don't go. No.
What on earth were you dreaming about? I couldn't wake you, and it's well past dawn. Sir Radzik wants you at the upper castle. The lords are in council with Jobst.
Right.
Okay, so we got to roll
go
credits,
straight
but
away.
yet we still get more gameplay. That's very interesting.
What is it?
It's just... I don't know how to address you anymore. All of a sudden you're Sir Radzig's son, hobnobbing with lords and ladies. And here's me, as common as muck.
That's right.
Oh, give over, you idiot.
Suck it!
Do I look like a lord to you?
Not really. You're as much a lord as I am a nun. And I've never looked good in a habit.
Get out of here! Or I'll have you clapped in the stocks.
He's got much better clothing now. That's very nice. I like my room. I've got a painting on the wall. Of course I'm in a private area. Completed. An oath is an oath. Quest started. Epilogue. So the cutscene had me wearing clothing that I'm not actually wearing, which is very interesting. I got a whole bunch of dings. I don't use a shield, so I guess I'll just do swing. Heavy swing is fine. Epilogue. Go to the upper castle during the day to meet Margrave Jost. Okay. This is during the day. Hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Ah, Hal. Are you going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
I am. What about Istvan? I assume...
That we didn't catch him? No. Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
My lords, Christ's
It went into a
blessings on you
cutscene
all.
while I stepped away.
And on you, Lord Capon.
I thought it was doing fast travel.
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Redzig.
It came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of my council.
I'm honored, gentlemen.
Come join us. Margrave Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit. Your Grace?
I'm sure we're all agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
Question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
Sir, there is one thing on which we undoubtedly concur. That King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for governing. Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great deal of money and effort.
How did the king let it go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt. A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed, but to surrender it means giving up great privileges too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas invited him here?
This is starting to make my head spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish the power of the whole House of Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, In return, his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet with a crown.
I must say, Margrave Jobst, Wenceslas and Prokop behave rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a sudden, the rug was pulled from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted him and your brother Prokop too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, your graces, it's true. I was there when Sigismund abducted Prokop. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here.
Okay.
The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
So we'll have to make do with his idleness.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergholf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Berghoff is on your side. Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary hostilities or expenses. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghoff, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary, partly due to my efforts, and now he'll have to choose whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghoff know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, your grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like scarlets? We have to put a stop to this senseless war!
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this moment, so you'll have to ask them yourselves.
Yes.
Why not? I'll go and visit Bergov at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
So this is where the second game picks up, essentially, because if I remember correctly, Henry and Hans were making a delivery.
Oh, a little risky.
In the intro to King
I
King
doubt
Deliverance
Bergov
2.
would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
And I'll send Sir John here to Gutenberg to be my eyes and ears there. I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
When can you set out?
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft a letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
Oh, so we're no longer in
I
cut
expect it would
scene.
be best to write it in your name as Lord of Lipa.
Quite so, Margrave.
What exactly am I to write?
So what do you think of it all, Sir Divish?
I think I don't know what to think.
That makes two of us.
If I didn't know anything about Jobst, I'd say he's right and absolutely truthful. But I've heard too much about him already.
Likewise. But I do feel he's the one with the best chance to put things right.
Well?
So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes. I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Bergov is no saint.
Don't worry.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Bergov tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Indeed.
Rest assured, Father.
And don't get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
Yes.
We know that that's not going to go
Very
as
well.
planned.
Bergov is at Trotsky Castle. I think you'll find it quite an eye-opener. It's one of the finest castles in the land. It's 3 days' ride from here, so unless you hit a snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough.
We're definitely going to hit
Any
snags.
questions?
That's about all.
Very well. Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son. So what do you think of it all, Sir Divish?
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right. Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest. Why did Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
Oh, please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better. The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia. He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Gutenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes sense.
My lords, how's the letter coming along?
It's done.
Then we can be on our way.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle. We'll be back in a few days. Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
Congratulations! You have completed the main storyline. If you like, you can still embark on side quests and activities, or just wander the world. You can also end the game anytime afterwards by writing off the map with Sir Hans Capon's squad. Cool. Well, that marks a wrap on my main playthrough, then, of Kingdom Come Deliverance, ahead of the launch of Kingdom Come Deliverance II, which is still about 3 weeks away, a little over 3 weeks away. I will be dabbling in some of the DLC for this game throughout the rest of January. So for those of you who have been following along with this playthrough, you'll continue to see some more of this. And of course, I'm still airing the 30-minute episodes, which are cut out of this live stream. Those will probably continue to air throughout the rest of next week because I'm only up to like episode 35 or 36, and there will probably be 50. I don't really know how many episodes, 50-ish episodes or so. I have not finished cutting all the streams down yet, so that'll air completely throughout the month of January in 30-minute segments. So if you missed any sections of this live stream, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, make sure to follow along on YouTube because those will air in their entirety. Now that I'm done with the main playthrough, I have to record my final review for the game, which I should have out fresh for tomorrow morning. I'll record that this afternoon and have that out tomorrow morning. We are going to be continuing to play Mass Effect. We're in Mass Effect 3 right now. Then we're going to go on to Mass Effect Andromeda throughout the month of January. We're also doing a little bit of The Last of Us 2. That's a very slow playthrough, though, because the show isn't coming out until April, so we've got plenty of time. And I will also, like I said, I'll be doing some of the DLC here, but we're also going to be looking for another mainstream game over the next few days. So by next week, I should have something up that's going to be a mainstream game. I haven't decided what it is yet. We've been having some discussions on social media and on Discord and in the post section of YouTube to figure out what might be the next stream game that I play for the next 3 weeks. Because we have like 3 weeks, I think 24 days, something like that. I haven't looked at the timeline actually until Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 hits. So we'll find something to do soon. I know there's a patch for Path of Exile 2 happening tomorrow. So I'll probably do a little bit more Path of Exile 2 early access next week. Because I want to try out like an Ice Mage. There have been some really good RPGs suggested, so I'm going to probably find an RPG to play through for the next few weeks. Possibly more than one. You never know. As a mainstream game. In any case, I'm going to check in with Chris, see what she's up to. I may be back later this afternoon with the Mass Effect stream. If not, I'll be back again tomorrow morning with something. Might be some DLC for this game. It might be something else. But in the meantime, for those of you wanting to hang out for the review, that'll be live tomorrow morning bright and early. So stick around for that. And I will see everybody in the next one. Have a great afternoon.